Buongiorno. Or should I say buongiorno? No, I guess I did say that. Today I am going to play League with the Pioneer Rakdos Sacrifice deck, which I have altered to my liking for reasons that I don't really know. Rather, like I have no idea if what I did is like an improvement on deck or not, but anyways. Why no Blood Type Harvester with the showcase art? I don't like it. It's kinda like looks unpleasant. There's blood on his mouth. Just looks very dirty. I guess, well, this is a blood type. But I'm just not a big fan of this. It looks like, I don't know, this guy looks sympathetic. He just like puts his finger in the blood and it's like, oh yeah, and he licks off his finger and it's all cool. And this guy is, the way he eats, it's so dirty. Really fun. Also, there exists two blood type cards, but there also exists a card called Blood Spacebar type. Mana drain free, by the way, so very powerful. So I don't know if this this is the pack leader situation from yesterday all again. And before we start playing, we join the Pioneer Leagues. We can warm up with some Enchant Worlds. So let's go with the Power Gaming, Sprouting, Phrinax again. It is a free mana creature that is rare or mythic. Newer, not lizard. Green, red, or black. One is an adjective and one is a verb, right? True. Let's name the free drop guy from the new Innistrad something Fist of Angels. Torrent's Fist of Angels is a rare training. Or I guess Tireless Ragged is a better idea. Because it's more from like the middle of the cards. It's newer than this. It is not green. So it's red or black. It is a creature not human. Oh yeah, it's not legendary, true. Goblin Rebel Master, too old. Because Origins is before Innistrad something. It's red or black free drop, rare creature. Yeah, Legion Warboss. Good idea. It is not rare, so this is a black creature. It is newer than 18. So you have from Ravnica. Which one is it? Ravnica Legions, Guilds of Ravnica, up until Street of New Kappa. Trespasser, it is not, as it is not a human. So you can rule that out. It's not a human, not a scout, not a lizard, not a goblin, not a soldier. Can you do Bazingle after this? Graveyard Trespasser. Immediately after I say not a human, a fifth copy of Graveyard Trespasser enters the chat. Lovely. Shake down heavy, I guess, is the card, but doesn't really help because I guess we learned that it's black, but it does not help with the set. Not an ogre, not a warrior. So maybe a zombie, for example, or a vampire. Carlos Blood Mage. That fits. What set is in the middle between New Kappa and this? Roughly in the middle we have Zendikar, M21, Ikoria. Ikoria Black Free Drop. Plurus it is not. Yeah, Carlos Bloodmage was Strixhaven, so it was kinda... I guess Strixhaven was a while ago. Okay, it's from the year of 21. It is a Vampire Warlock too, whoa. How many Vampire Warlocks are there? So, 2021. Kaldheim had no vampires, I think. Strixhaven. Commander. Modern Horizons 2. Adventures in Forgotten Realms. Midnight Hunt. If it's a commander card, then I'm going to cringe. Commander 2021. It's probably a commander card. Vane Witch Coven. Commander 2021. Vampire Warlock. 3 mana menace. Yeah. Ruined for me. Because like, yeah, because if it's not from Strixhaven, but it's a Vampire Warlock. Warlock is not a very common creature type, so it follows logically that it's most likely from the commander set attached to the Strixhaven set. And it's also confusing because it says that this is from Commander 2021, but doesn't every set nowadays have a commander deck? Attached to it, right? It does, right? Kaldheim Commander. Let's try guess the game. You told me once and I thought it was 5 different games. Minecraft. Metacritic score, too old for Metacritic. Here's a different hint. You probably got this game in a cereal box. Tibia. What? Tibia? No results? Roller Coaster Tycoon. You nailed it. Bros, we nailed it, bros. I have no idea what it is. Oh, I guess that looks like a Roller Coaster Tycoon. This kind of unclear. This, I guess if you're familiar with that, they're like squares. Makes sense. Your objective, to have at least 250 guests in your park at the end of October, year 1, with a park rating of at least 600. You achieved your objective with a company value of minus $5,349.95. I've once read somewhere, I can't remember where it was. About somebody designing a roller coaster as a way to perform euthanasia on people. So that it would like take them really high and then it would drop enough to kill a person. It's like some way exactly, I don't remember the details. So that you could leave this world in a fun way. Yes, I got by Zingler, requested by Bobsia. 7 loops in a row. Yeah, in some ways, like the pressure or centrifugal force kills you. But I'm not exactly sure of the mechanics. Guess the word in 8 tries. After each guess, the color of the tile will change to show how close your guess was to the word. No, I don't like it. Let's play red black. I have 2k red black Corvold list and I have altered it to my liking. I have 10 discard outlets, sacrifice outlets. Hopefully it is going to be enough. Bazingle swirl, but the world is always Bazinga. Funny. Are there any prelims today to play? There is a modern prelim in 3 hours. Maybe I'll play the modern prelim in 3 hours, as I think my QPs have suffered this weekend. I have 84, so not an immediate need, but I guess we might play something. We'll see. I'll see how I feel at that point. My hand contains 1 land, which is red black, trust me. If this was untapped, I guess we could keep, because the unlucky witness grants me the land, but I'll keep regardless, but I wouldn't recommend for you to do that at home.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello friends, no siema. Tukotsuru, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. Have I ever had my account restricted for trading? I don't think that has ever happened to me, so I'm not sure. Did you break the TOS in some way? But I'm not sure what is the best way to go about it or how to solve it. Unfortunately, I struggle to believe Corvold can compete effectively. It is supposedly dominant in creature matchups, but if Red-White Heroic is the premier creature, it just outclasses it. No, I'm not sure. I think where Corvold would be shining, it would be the red-black matchup, where it should outclass the red-black deck. The normal cards midrange. Then like against Heroic, you like don't need a 5-drop thing, and I don't know if Heroic is a premier aggro deck. Maybe it is. Then against Control, feels pretty great. Did they play Narset? They don't play Narset. A bit. And it's just like big thing that's useful, and like all of
He's
the
a
rest of the deck is
phenomenal
cheap against a
control
small
player.
creature, so that's pretty great, right?
24 months URR.
I feel like Black Red Saga is just a better versions of this. Well, my deck is essentially Black Red Sacrifice, but I'm splashing for... I was splashing for Corvold. Thank you very much for the sub. If definitely your class is red black, but if people were smart, they would have realized red black is not good. I don't know. It also seems good to me to play versus green. I have played with green against Corvold a few times, and it's kind of tough to beat once it's in play, right? Basic land check. I have 0. Okay, so what do we do here? I think I will play the Harvester. Makes the most sense if they play Greasefang, get Chariot into play. It's okay, I can beat that. Oh, the green is good against mono green if you can accelerate it into play, but this deck cannot. Well, you tell that to my daily dispute, bro. Is Unlucky Witness constructed playable? I was wondering. Well, watch the stream to find out. Put Stakenuma into their hand. Okay. Seems like opponent is struggling to find Greasefang. Maybe a block with Witness. So I don't have to sacrifice it. Just that way if we hit a land, we can just play a free drop like the Fable. Seems like the best play. If I block with 2, there's like kind of no point. They probably will not, but they can assign 2 damage to the Harvester, so just like worse than just blocking with the Harvester. Also the Harvester can do stuff. Okay, we have found Pathway. Or Dispute, but I think I'll just go Pathway Fable. Piotr, do you want tea? No, dodasz dzika czy sra w lesie? Wiadomo, że chcę. I mean, if they do Greasefang, I will probably die. So maybe I'll kill off the informant already. Probably. And maybe they didn't seem to have found. Maybe they were looking for the Parhelion, but maybe they have not found Greasefang. This felt like a bad matchup game 1. Yeah, I can imagine that. Alright, opponent does not have Greasefang, so you attack because if you draw a land, you can draw a card of the Harvester. That is a good reason, but I thought that berserking the life points might end up mattering, so. Milfory, grab a land, kill your blood token. Nice. What do we discard? I discard a Mayhem Devil. I think I will be unlikely to be able to play 2. Also, I don't need to discard, I could keep it. I might want to draw a land on next turn. Okay, that is a reason to discard the Mayhem Devil to have more lands. Okay, wasted. Dziękuję. Gary's Raffetti Baker Street Long version. Can block an angel now with Corvold. Do I sacrifice Fable or a land? I think I sacrifice the Fable. The mana seems more valuable. Looks like we are going to be filled with booba with all these gaming and bubble tea collabs. Who's Midday with Gex? Marketing Manager, FS Xbox MVP. John is Inspiring Latte. Liliana's Necrofancy Taro. Taro Milk with Pearls Herbal Jelly. Jaya Juice. Bros, what about a sip of Jaya Juice?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Very spooky tea. Sure. Jaya Juice. Can I block an angel? I guess if they can Wither Bloom command -1, -3, -1 is gonna be sad for my core vault, but I think I should block. Because they have 2 more Parhelions. Yeah, I can really not block. Jaya Juice is even worse than Gangster's map of previous sets. Oh no! He got me good. Claim. Yeah, this is death. Let's have unlicensed horses against them. I think Go Blank 2 is valuable. So Eternal Life seems not good because sorcery speed. Claim the firstborn looks kinda lame. Definitely won't fatal push over that. Mine want Thoughtseize to Thoughtseize their Grease Fang. I think I won't go blank because I can discard their things and just Thoughtseize is kinda weak into the flashback spell. Flashback the creature spell. Claim the firstborn. It's not really all that good against Grease Fang anyways. It feels like I want plenty of interaction, so I'll cut that. That's still too many. Can cut some blood thief harvesters. Fable powers up Corvold nicely. Mayhem Devil seems kind of weak. I think Mayhem Devil looks kind of weak. So if I have cut with Oven, its ping returns 2 damage. But I can make it so it's 3 damage. I guess it's not that bad. But I don't really need to draw multiples. It's got 1 Mayhem Devil. It's got 1 card if you so kindly ask. And it's got 2 Blood Thief the Harvesters. And let's go. Na 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 na. So it's Fotsis so that we can resolve my hairs. They have a Fotsis on their own. Have a Witherbloom command, so let's take the command which kills the hairs, and then we're gonna play hairs. And here's the thing, haha, they will never beat it. And then I have the powerful combo and go blank. So maybe I don't even play hairs now. Or maybe I play, now with this draw, I play Lucky Witness to find the land number 3. If I sacrifice end of turn. They do have Fotsis in their deck though. So playing the hairs is okay. I want to get it into play before turn 3 too. So if I go Familiar Oven, I might not be able to play the hairs. I might waste a card with the Unlucky Witness if I don't hit a land, but maybe it is just play hairs and next turn like give myself more draw steps. Because they could Grizzly Salvage into Greasefang Mill over Parhelion. By playing the hairs, I also expose it to Witherbloom command. I think if they draw a Fotsis, they will be really compelled to play Grizzly Salvage on the next turn anyways. So I'll make them play towards the next land drop play. End of turn sacrificing the Unlucky Witness. But yeah, it seems like a very playable card to me, the Unlucky Witness. I could also wait for my draw step before I sacrifice it. Worst case, I give up a drain. I guess if we draw a land, we just preserve it to use it later. In a better way. Corvold. So Corvold makes you want to hit a land drop. So I will try. Okay, we got a Blood Crypt. It's the idea behind unlicensed hairs. Because it's unregulated, they pick up 2 bodies at a time. Like in the middle of a funeral service, they're like, oh, yes, sorry, you gotta pick up this other dude who paid up for Liverpool. Yeah, I guess. It's a little bit weird. Exile the Vehicles. Put a Branchloft Pathway in their hand. I might know portions of their hand, but I don't remember them already, so. There's little reason to go blank here. Could loot away the core vault. But it is like if I just draw 2 lands in a row, it's a very powerful thing to play, so. I'm not unhappy to play it then. Just chariot casting, that is fine. Maybe I should discard the go blank. So I have 5 cards. It just doesn't seem to really matter to cast it. More cats. I wish I had discarded the cat. Not much benefit to playing it, and I might draw another harvester, then I would want to loot the cat away. Harvester crews my hairs, which I can use the hairs to block the Sika's chariot, is my plan. Although, shit. Honestly, why even bother with Parhelion? Just play 4 chariot, 3 Sky Sovereign in this deck, and it's kinda good enough. It's not a bad draw, except they can kill it with the Sky Sovereign, but not always. They need to play Crewman.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Big Targan.
Can kill the boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not anymore. You're right, I could have just held against that. That would be good. This card on cat violence. Cat token versus cat non-token. But yeah, I did mess up pretty heavily. We were right, bros. Could try to raise. Play the second card, enter the hairs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, attack for 8, but they will have an easy time blocking. Although attacking for 8 is pretty solid. Maybe attack for 7, because then I exile the Sketch Chariot. Though I can stop Greasefang with push anyway, so maybe just grow. So like I'll do this, make 8/8. Attack. Go blank. Excellent. Not really. Actually, not bad. But attack for 8, they go to 6. Can finish them. Before I die, maybe. Can push Harriot too if they enter it. They need to tap creatures to enter the Sky Sovereign. No, I don't want to push the card and be unable to crew and make them unable to crew. I think it's fine for me if they attack with Sky Sovereign. It's a pretty big cost for them right now, and they only gain damage. Destroy the hairs and sack 2. Sure. This is pretty tough because they sacked me. So now we suck less. Okay, so I push a card now. And then go blank. They will actually be unable to crew and they will have 2 cards. I need to push now to save manas. Nice Corvold, thanks. Sky Sovereign and Panthearhelia, nice hand. So I can attack with bow because I can sacrifice return. Because I have the spare food. So I actually want to do that. Even if they attack on the ground. Can sacrifice return, block return again. That's actually beneficial to spend the other food. An opponent rips a Vraska Golari Queen? Sure. From like all possible things, this is certainly one of them. It does not crew the vehicles. License hairs doesn't do much. Guess I'll dispute. And honestly, I think I want to let the cat die. Yeah, I should let the cat die because that's 1 extra damage if I let it die. And I sacrifice the other one. Why not sack the cat? Because it is 1 more damage, because now it is dead and can return to sack. So if I draw a cat from this deadly dispute, I will have lethal. No, I will not have lethal. But it is 1 more damage. Fetal push is okay. And like this way you essentially are gaining... Whoa, they play Traverse the Ulvenval. Now that's a great card against Graveyard Hate. Well, Traverse to find Greasefang does not sound too bad, honestly. They can't return anything, but they can crew. So yes. Yes. Yes, you can attack. I will die if they have the command that sacks too. So hopefully they will not have that. So now if I return cat, end of turn they go to 3. I push their cat, attack for 2 and then kill them. That seems to be true. So nice core vault overall. It's 1 extra damage too, so even a bit of security. I think drawing the cat is a bit strong, so I don't know about cutting the cat. Although drawing 2 was a little bit bad. Yeah, Vraska, but I think we can ignore Vraska. Oh, the same way. I'm single queuing, but I only have 8 minutes, bros. Have I became the slowest player on the planet of Earth? This hand has no hate, but maybe they will have a reactive one. Wait, I have no red sources, my hand sucks. Sneaky pathways, you don't see their backside, so you are like, yeah, for sure I have a red source. Then you actually do not, lol. Okay, I would have Morgan if I actually looked at this hand closely, bros. Play massive videos on YouTube at double speed and they look normal speed. Damn. Do I have any opinions about Explorer? What's Explorer? Puts no cards in their hand with one satyr, and they put no card into their hand with the other satyr, so they put no cards with either satyr. They discontinued Internet Explorer. Yeah. I've been recently setting up a laptop, and the strength with which they pestered me to try out Microsoft Edge, because I promise, bro, it's not like Explorer, was kinda comical anyway. It's pretty funny that how bad of a reputation Internet Explorer had, and then like they're like, no, bro, it's actually using normal browser now. It's not too bad. Please check it out. Okay, I can discard a core vault. What, harvester? I'll not core vault here. My hand doesn't do anything. Fable say such a utility dense card. Sure. Can discard this and this. Now that I have played my core vault, I can get rid of my stupid green source. Play a new one. Attack with my utility dense goblin. Does anyone know how to get the counter of games won lost as an extension? It is. Like a command, people ask about it pretty often. Outcome score extension. This is a browser source. Why do you think they made it illegal to copy legendaries with the reflections just as a throwback to OG Kiki? Yeah, hugely. But also, why would you copy legendary, right? It makes no sense. It would just die to the legend rule immediately. Using Edge on my work computer is okay. It probably is. But again, what I found funny was how bad of a reputation Explorer has and how much like it struggles to do that, because honestly I just wanted to install my Chrome and I didn't want to do anything with Microsoft Edge. But, you know, there were many pop-ups saying, hey, at least give us a chance. Please set it as your default browser, at least for a moment. You'll see, it's not that bad. Was legend rule changed just because of EDH? I think it was changed because of Real Constructed, not because of EDH. It's kind of silly that people played Guys of Saint Trav the second and they just both died. Kinda like not nice. Was it the rule that both died? Immediately? This is also weird to summon the same character as your opponent lore-wise. It is, but I find this to be an acceptable loss. Watch Nasa free 1D Prelim with blue-white and now I wanna buy it. Why am I like this, bro? So I don't know. Experimentally scarred by the shitty blue-white deck. Yeah, I'm not talking about the super original legend rule. Although what would happen with the super original legend rule if somebody played a clone and choose to clone a legend? Or make a token copy somehow. Do you see if I got the sub gifted or if I look like a paying member of this society? There's no way for me to determine how you got your sub without, maybe if I can, not surface level. Just in the chat you look like a normal paying member of the society. Maybe there is a way to get into the weeds and understand that, dig that up somehow, but I'm not sure how. He even beat 4-color twice. The matchup is not that bad. Copium. Oh, is he gonna push my witness and I can't play my cards?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canny 4OS Frog Canny 3.
No, they push my card. Interesting. Bros, the 4-color decks without cringe cards. They're playing too many traverses now. Like once the list play like 1-2 traverses instead of trying to rely on that card, there will be almost non-cringe at all. This is mana base as good as in standard. I don't know. Honestly, maybe a few pathways could be a few shocklands. So it is a bit awkward at times. What's the upside of Corvold? Isn't this deck God versus grindy matchups? Again, this question shows a misunderstanding of everything. It is not a, like, when you're choosing a deck, when you're building a deck with the goal of having the winningest deck you could have. Overgrown Tomb also good if you claim Old Growth Troll and sack it. Yeah, exactly. Like no cap, kinda good. Kinda could be relevant. So it is possible to make a change to your deck to make your deck better in the matchups where it is already favored, and still that to be a correct move because it is a question of degree, right? Because you still are trying to gain the best win rate improvement per slot spent. You're not trying to be good against literally everything. Like that, frequently the thinking is that seems to be that it is the goal to be above 50% against every possible deck. But that is first a trap and second wrongful, and third just not necessarily obtainable. Thank you, Ridial, for the sub. So yeah, Corvold is for grinding matchups, and honestly, the reason why I added Corvold to the deck was because I thought it is gonna be based. Is there a solution versus mono green if I'm stuck playing red, black, or John Sack? I don't know if there's a solution. Hard to say. Can Zero Traverse be correct in these 4-color list? I feel like Eladrami's Call has a lot of upsides over it. Eladrami's Call is not a card I want. I have zero. I never had any desire to run Eladrami's Call whatsoever myself. So to me, it is not a question of like playing one or the other. To me, like would be the question of playing neither because they both kind of suck. Priest ain't bad against mono green. Probably it's pretty good in the matchup. When I was playing in Copenhagen, so many times my opponents tapped their 2 mana during my turn, and I'm like, oh shit, the bro is finally gonna play an Icefang Coatl, I'm gonna be screwed. And then, no, they were not casting Icefang Coatls, they were just casting Eladrami's Call, getting a Solitude, pitching it, getting it counterspelled, and dying. Or not getting it counterspelled, pitching it and dying. Or grabbing a Nemrakul for the next game. Just such a bad card, I think. No, they were cutting Coatl for it. Like I think my opponents, at least parts of them, had no 4 Coatls. And I definitely seen lists with no 4 Coatls online. Eladrami's Call. But it's just not what I desire to do in the game. Could draw a Corvold now. Adding 2 mana to every creature spell is good, actually. Exactly, yeah. Let's draw Corvold now after I did this. Oh, that's okay. We prevent flipping. I have Giganta too, I forgot. Would Wally Tutor see modern play? I think, well, it might see modern play, but I don't think it should. Solid. Making your Omnath into a pitch spell. Surely, like, that sounds way less good, right? Would Poco play Once Upon a Time if legal? It's a good question. The key cards are the Planeswalkers, spells. There's a limited amount of creatures and things to hit in general, so Once Upon sounds like powerful in general, but not that powerful within the context of the deck necessarily. specifically. Every deck would play out once upon if legal. Well, not really, right? It's not good if you have nothing good to find. Well, Titan would play it because Titan has great lands and great Titans to find with it, right? So it's a card that does increase the consistency pretty well, right? But in like 4 color, what you're gonna once upon and get. I mean, oftentimes you wouldn't even be offered a selection. I bet even Hammer Time would play it. Yes, because Hammer has powerful lands and powerful creatures to find. It does sound different to me. Maybe I'm stupid, bros. But let's do this. Blocker only. Will there be a Dominaria set review? I am planning to conduct a short one tomorrow. Nice share, Mr. Streamer. Thanks. Siemens action. Damn, we core vaulted my opponent so hard. This is a grindy matchup, so Obnixilis shouldn't enter the deck because it seems rather poor. It is my opponent is a Trespasser deck, so boarding in Croxa might be the worst thing to do, but I guess we probably don't need to sideboard much. Would Epic Downfall be playable for answering Colitas and Cavalier type threats or Troll and removing Devotion? Maybe. I have Eaten Alive. Fail push is important against Colitas. So maybe the claims I cut. I feel like the removal that kills Kalitas actually. So one cheeky claim the firstborn. The 4 Corvols are already in my main deck, so how can I lose the matchup? Bro, turn 1 over, turn 2, make 2 foods. How do you think Croxa tastes? Yes, good question. Is the Titan of Death's Hunger? What is a Croxa? Sure, bro. Whoa! Łyse pole. Pomalutku, bez pośpiechu, wszystko. Croxa being a great sideboard card. Cały świat. Tu na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco, a tam gdzie to kretowisko. Could grab Giganta, but mam jak wóz pustaków, choćby był bez kół. Teraz zwożę żwir. Mam to w nosie, że sąsiedzi mówią o mnie świr. Tu na razie jest ściernisko, ale będzie San Francisco, a tam gdzie to kretowisko, będzie stał mój bank. Krzepę mam jak wół. Do you have krzepę jak wół, bros? Wait, say, damn, I don't know, it's like saying something in Polish, I don't speak Polish. But krzepę jak wół would mean strength like Nox. Let's play sleight of hand. This creature does not matter. Question: what is your opinion on the combo Painter Servant plus Ugin? Painter Servant is very risky. Sounds like not much of a combo, to be frank. In fact, it is kind of a non-bow. So it's not even risky, it's just bad. Wins the game. How does it win? Make everything colored? Oh, because Ugin exiles everything that's colored, so it exiles lands too. And you're left with a Eugene. Sure, I mean, sounds like a combo, for sure. Would Painter Servant Grindstone be too good for Modern? I doubt it would be too good. Does the treasure matter for them? Probably not. They play Kalitas would be tough. Painter does not look like a Ragavan deck to me. A Splintered Twin is too good, Painter Grindstone has to be too good. Sure, but it's not too good, like Splintered Twin is not too good. It, they won't keep the push. Don't really think so. Now, Eaten Alive. On the other hand, that's something. I could attack them with Hive. How is this matchup? Seems favorable. Am I looking forwards for Braids to be released? I don't remember what Braids does, but it didn't seem like anything too good to me. So not really. Well, I didn't draw anything so far, but my opponents also seems like they can't win, right? They're just like putting some stuff on the battlefield, and I also am putting some stuff on the battlefield, and they have 8 life. And they're going to have much less soon. 3 mana free, sacrifice your land, your opponent loses 2 life and you draw a card. Sounds medium. Bright is a fun favorite. Well, I don't know. Braids are is a nightmare. Is Braids a Phyrexian, bros? King of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent that shares a card type with it. So bad. Each opponent, huh? He's not Phyrexian, okay. Alright. Pizza. I want pizza. I like some pizza. Let's go blank, bro. Seems like my opponent went blank when sideboarding, but they were dead to the activation of the Manland. Me searching for lands to replace in this mana base to play my canister signed core balls again. Bro, I don't even remember signing any core balls, but rebased. If you have them. Like, I don't even have signed core balls. Should they digitally change the text of Cauldron Familiar to not allow it to block? They actually did it on Arena. It was PT Copenhagen. So it was Brussels, not Copenhagen, I think. This guy doesn't do anything, so I'll keep. Then I think this deck is quite short with lands. No. Maybe a bit. I don't know, it feels like you can flood easily because some of the spells are low impact, but then also you have ways to find extra lands. So Botanical Sanctum is going to be either spirits. Okay, it's spirits. You should change the text of DCR digitally so that it does not jump attack into endurance. Sure. Remorseful Cleric. A lifetime of keeping up appearances is not enough to earn an eternity of rest. True. Is there a reason you're playing Pioneer or just for fun? I wanted to play a bit of Pioneer, not to keep playing Modern all the time, as if I play too much of the same thing I get a little bit tired. So I guess for fun, yeah. I don't know what to do here. So I can steadily dispute the cards, probably. Play a red pathway. Or a blood crypt. Probably one needed mana this good. Crypt Oven Pass. Cast a daily dispute when it's gonna resolve for sure, which I think is nice because it will let me cast the Core Vault earlier. So my cat will be gone. But it's okay. How mean is to type in chat or fetch to draw time from your opponent top, make them lose while low on clock? A bit. Well, it's very mean, I guess. Because you asked how mean it is. It is very mean. Bro, yesterday at least other 3 persons asked me if you come to 4 Seasons next weekend, you're so popular here. Really. Big in Pepengulans. One day maybe I'll travel to 7 Seasons. Yeah, Corval pretty nice to play against Quell Speller. It looks pretty trash. It's pretty expensive and like small effect on the game. Or Devil at least pretty high impact once it results with some ovens in play. Good Thoughtseize maybe in the matchup, but it's not seem super attractive. This is Cat and Oven, so that would be nice if my opponent's creatures were blockable, but since they aren't, I think I'll mulligan. Keep this. One Harvester down. Or maybe one Dispute. What do we want Dispute? I want Dispute. Canister, come to Italy. For 4 seasons, we playing Legacy and Modern here. Yeah, at least I can sacrifice to Deadly Dispute, but now I regret keeping 2 Harvesters and not 2 Disputes. Isn't there also a Vintage Tournament you can move to Bazaar IRL? I do not own the Bazaar deck, so I can't. Land. Even if I draw a land, is it good enough? Is not land. How much is Bazaar? 1,600 euros. I'm actually not 100% sure this is the correct price, but if you go to Magic Card Market and you go Bazaar of Baghdad, there is bazaars for price trend 2,700 euros. Okay, from 1,700. So this is PO, poor. How does a poor bazaar look like? Play mouse of the bazaar. This is poor? I guess it is a bit poor maybe, but still playable. Well, it's pretty poor for $1,700,000. This was played. Well, it's pretty significantly played. You know, honestly, this looks better than this, but no one has a near. Oh, excellent bazaar. Wait. This looks almost too good. Redmi Note 9 Pro, iQuad camera. Honestly, I don't know who the heck chose the fonts for the old cards, but who had the idea of choosing this color of a font on this background? Buy it. Bros, I was looking at my counterspell suite in Copenhagen, and I went to walk around the vendor booths, and there was one booth where they had the Yu-Gi-Oh! Amonkhet counterspell, and they look even better in paper because they have the shitty. Well, they look even worse in paper, rather, but better in the sense that they look even more. You know, because they have this font, this counter spell in this font. Like, this is awesome shit. And it says instant here, but you can't read that if you don't know that. The only thing I regret, like, I dislike, is that this is not in the same font. So they had it, but they had it for 230 euros. I was like, damn, that's memes are not worth this much, I think. It's a bit too much. Yeah, I have the MTGO version. The MTGO version doesn't have that. Okay, so opponent has... I guess I'm not dead. I have 3 power in the air. So... could also daily dispute the card. Then draw a land. I guess it could be useful. Because my hand is also weak and I kind of want to unclog it. Yeah, daily dispute the blood would be a bit better, I think you're right. Still have to block the apparition now. I'll have a blood instead of a cat. It's actually kind of significantly worse. Maybe. It could be game losing, but I guess I can't play Corval next turn, so not really. Not playing red black scam. Well, as you can use your eyes to determine that I'm not doing so. I'm not doing so. Folklorian costs 1 bazaar of Baghdad and paper. Damn, yet I own Folklorian, but no. Not the other thing. Okay, dead. Well, not literally dead, I guess. I live. Okay, but what kind of life is that? Just don't want to leave it. Don't think I want Fotsies. No, I do not plan on playing Red Black Scam later. I do want to play Modern Prelim, so I guess maybe I can play it with the deck, but no black mana. Ja pierdolę, this deck's... well, it would be a nice hand to keep if not for the fact that it is not, so... What do I think of the Shrapnel Blast sack deck that won the challenge? In what format? And which challenge? I've played with Shrapnel Blast Sacrifice. I even won. Well, I favored the league once even, but it felt a bit awkward. The experimental synthesizer is not a particularly great card. And going the Shrapnel Blast route. And then only cooled Anvil also sucks a bit, I feel like. So I'm not a huge fan of that in many ways, but there are upsides. This guy is good against my things. Kinda. They should. Probably they should block. Although they don't know they don't have another cut, so they shouldn't. The race is on. What do I think about Timur Sagavan? It could be an okay deck in modern question mark. You can't build a functional mana base that is going to support both Urza Saga and Ragavan and 2 colors. Not to mention 3 colors. You're gonna tell me, oh yeah, bro, you just play the best cards, Urza Saga, Explosive Iteration, but your deck just doesn't make sense. So I would advise against that. Yes, Saga adding to UUR was a thing already, it sucks. I think I want to cast a spell here. Although it's all fairly inconvenient. I don't know if I want to kill the Wanderer or the Apparition. Probably the Apparition. Well, Saga was literally week 1 Brainstorm technology. It's not too bad, but also it was a counter spell deck.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Howdy.
But it is a card that just has pretty significant downsides. I'm afraid my opponent will accompany me. Is Lotus Field a tier 1 deck in Pioneer? Tier 1, maybe not. Let's resolve the dispute now. Solid. Kinda. Not really. So the numbers. Thank you for your subscription. Very based. I'll play Impulse in Lotus to replace the Sorcery one. That is fair. But it's kinda... the same thing, really. Doesn't matter much. Toski. Draw 3. That is not cool. Exile Toski. They have 5 cards, which is pretty spooky. This flies. Solid. Good draw. Quell this. Please don't have anything else. Yes. Got this guy a green lens, probably. He waited with the card for a long time and now he can reap the benefits. Let's keep the treasure maybe for Devil. Because Devil is in the details, so... Still they're gonna go Rattle Chain, stab my Corvold, attack me for a significant amount of damage, and I guess I will die to a Lord. They actually don't have anything. Well, they do have spirits, which is enough, right? A Lord is killing me now. Push. No. Rip. Close game. Should save the food. Yeah, maybe actually. Toski was pretty good, yeah. Drawing 3 extra cards. I think it's pretty stock. It does seem like I should have cracked the food for life, just pass a turn. Good or not for Lotus Field. Defender plant wall. Look at the top 6. You may reveal a land card. Put into your hand. Rest on the bottom. This is interesting. Might be worth playing. Having too many effects that just grab your lens is gonna be kinda bad too during the combo, but it's pretty powerful. Well, maybe not powerful, but it does jump block and find the Lotus Field sometimes. So it seems not obscenely weak. Lair of the Hydra. Bros. I am beginning to... I think I'm beginning to agree, to have to acknowledge the fact that the Corvold card is... It's maybe just not a card you should be playing 4 copies of, because it has pretty heavy diminishing returns to draw, and it's pretty bad at times. Am I the only one who that thinks Gruul Shooter is gonna be good after DMO? In what format? Pioneer? It is a 5-mana legendary creature, so like maybe it is a card you play 2 copies, not 4. Two mana free to is a 3 mana 4/3 haste. Bro, that sounds insane. If you only run 2 copies of it, is it really worth a whole splash? Yeah. It's not a very invasive splash. You pay like 8 pathways and then you use the treasure and the treasure from here. How do we board against them? We fought these. Certainly eat alive. We Corvold. I played a league with Corvold Sag yesterday and I either lost with Corvold in hand or won with Corvold in hand. It did feel like that. I did win with Corval in play once. Against the Spirits, like that one time, it was just legit good. I played in my point scooped because I couldn't have beaten it. Yeah, cut Fable because it's pretty stinky. Opening hand Corvold. Back when I won the standard Mythic Championship with Jand, I had 2 Corvolds in my main deck, and a third one for the grindy matchups. In the sideboard. I guess Trail of Crumbs is pretty powerful. I'm not sure if powerful is the word I was used. Rushing Brontodon, that was truly the case. Mono green food deck in standard. Unfortunately, this does not spark anything in me. What is this hand? Is he gonna play Kiora? Nice keep, bro. Imagine keeping so shit of a hand. I just scoop, I guess. But yeah, Fable of the Mirror Breaker doesn't even seem very powerful to me in this deck either. Played it a few times and it didn't do much. They moved to 5. No, they kept 7. I need the card, I think. Could Priest work in this deck? I've seen, yeah, it had the Priest. I cut it for being cringe. Would be useful against both green and spirits. Also seen decks having Priest as a sideboard card, which against mono green and spirits, we could board it in and it sounds kinda good. Do I take Waffle Haven or off of Nissa? I think Haven, because it's a guaranteed mana. For Nissa can miss. They drew an overgrown tomb, so did not miss. I play 2 1/1s. Then my opponent goes Vraska, sacrifice, overdraw a card. And I say, no, I am suffering death. Ugh. Okay, they played Polukranos instead. Which seems interesting. I would have played Raska if I was them instead of Polukranos. Polukranos doesn't seem to do anything. Finger play on black. If I draw the eat alive thing, I can actually be okay. Okay, why even fucking bother? In Vraska +2, so just the attacking is super moot. Do I think modern 4-color plays a few copies of the domain cost reducing Oblivion Ring? Yes. I think that card looks really powerful. Well, maybe not really powerful, but it looks very strong. You still need to play the appropriate amount of 1-drop removal. Voracious Hydra seems kinda sus. He's to claim the first one, but... Let's go. The sack outlet, no outlet. Death. This game we definitely lacked a priest or a sack outlet in general. But a priest would have been convenient. I liked mono green more when I didn't play interaction. Yeah, the Vraska splash seems so much better to me than the meme Teferi splash that is not castable. The Vraska is actually castable and you have fast lands too in that color. Which kinda stink in a ramp deck, but pretty good overall. And field push is just a solid card. But yeah, for 4-color in modern, I think is interested in 2 or maybe even 1 mana Oblivion Ring, instant speed. It does not work on turn 1 against Ragavan, but it does work. It does kill Murktide Region for 1 mana if you have a Black Triumph in your deck. Which nothing else does. Really. Then also is not restricted to any typing. The only thing the Oblivion Ring is bad against, the Leyline Binding is bad against is, I guess, Titan, Boseju. It's kinda feels like it's going to backfire most of the time when you play your thing and they Titan get Boseju and you excel it, then they Boseju your thing, if they get a Titan trigger again. Pioneer feels so lag intensive, okay. Does it? Do I think the new Lord cards for Merfolks, Goblins, and Elves gonna make any waves in Pioneer? Certainly in Pioneer, not in Modern, if any waves are gonna be made. I guess my opponent can steal my Witness and sacrifice it for Value. If you have 1-drops in any of those tribes, I guess we can check 1-drop Elves. Well, Elves has 8 Elves. So maybe the Mono Green Company deck. Goblins have that sack outlet. Skill Prospector, is it legal in Pioneer? Should be. Yeah, maybe not Company because there are no 3-drop elves, but what about Merfolk? I don't know any 1-drop Merfolk in Pioneer. Ugh. I want to rush out a Corvo. My opponent has no Gigantus, they probably play the funny sacrifice outlet. It's the Elves draft. Mystic Elves, Clan Caller, Visionary, Warmaster. Warmaster is pretty nice. Visionary, Leaf Crown Visionary is super based. Oh. Oh yeah, not sure about this one, but Harald, ATB, look at top 5. You may reveal an Elf, Warrior, or Tivar card. What does the Tivar Planeswalker do? Yeah, we could use lots of mana of the new Lord. Maybe the card is fine, my reaction at first was not that. Harald seems okay. Card Tivar. Tivar Kell, 2 GG. Loyalty free. Elves you control have tapped at black mana. +1 put a counter on elf. On top. 0 make a 1/1 green elf. -6 when you cast elf. Draw 2. And gain haste. Yeah, probably would want to play Nyctus, especially since both this and this are GG. Definitely just play Nyctus. Black is for Harald and Shaman of the Pack. Okay, I can look through the legal members of the tribe, I guess, after I am done with this match, with this league. Because there's some interesting stuff. I don't think I want to lose my creature because Corvold I want to have as much stuff in play. Maybe that green emerge guy too, so you can kinda overrun with the mana. I'm not sure if you need to produce that much mana in this way. And you already have a payoff for the extra mana in is now I'll trade. Because this is very fragile to this. Maybe I shouldn't have traded because of the eternal life. Yeah, War Master is a payoff too, so you don't need to play like any bad cards. You have mana sinks. What if my opponent plays a Corvo? That is too bad for me. Steel Leaf Champ is an interesting card because it attacks, but I guess it attacks adds devotion is an elf. Maybe it's just good to play. Can play Devil and sacrifice my Harvester, target the Devil, ping the Devil. I think that seems reasonable. Yeah, I would also consider maybe looking into mono green if possible. If you only splash for elves, you can use Sanctuary something. The Kamigawa Island, which you choose a type and then you can make black and green. Active player, non-active player, so I choose first. I guess you have a real sideboard if it's not a card deck too, so maybe in that way it's less desirable to not have a sideboard. I don't think I've played paper games with Mayhem Devil, but it does trigger. It does create large stacks with abilities that target different stuff. Plenty. Which could be pretty confusing quickly. Yes, we get to kill a Corvold. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have a second one. No. Well, I mean, we don't know. The next turn we play ours. Corvold. Maybe we can draw more Eaten Alive. I have 2 main deck. Mayhem Devil. Well, the Devil is in the details, so I'll dispute now. Running through my head. Any conclusion on the deck so far? I think I would like the Priest, but as the sideboard card was my conclusion so far. And I have also learned that Fable of the Mirror Breaker is hugely overrated. But actually I knew that forever. 2 Devils. Not good. Play drag on. Pretty bad. I guess I have Corvold in my hand. Should have sacrificed a black one. Lol. Are you number 1 Fable hater in the world? No, I don't hate the card. I just find it disappointing a little bit. Overrated. Can save this Corvold. Yes, 2 Devils. I feel like Fable get jammed in a lot of lists because it's got a lot of relevant game actions. Sure. I would argue it has a bit too little game actions though. Either less than some might make you believe. Oh no, opponent plays a Corvold. Okay, that kills me, so let's skip that. All that clicking. But they get, for sure they get enough devil triggers, so. The devil was in the details indeed. I think in standard any red deck with creatures should play 4. In standard, sure. But should every deck for the rest of the history play Cursor of Krufix because it was great in standard? Exactly. No, exactly no. It shouldn't. They shouldn't. So what matters in the mirror? The devils and Corvolds. My opponent used 2 devils to trump my Corvolds. Should I have Fatal Push to have more answers to them? Fable of the Mirror Breaker finds me a little bit of a better hand, but it does not do much overall. Fotsies can discard Corvold, but feels stinky. Let's do this way. It's pretty funny that when a standard card pops off, people play it in their older format decks. Yeah, I mean it makes sense that like they try it out, but then they also go, "Oh, bro, it's so good. I am getting so much value." I'll draw a land number 2. You played Corsair and Sultai Delirium and it got you a warning. A PTQ, what'd you do? Corsair and Amulet through was a thing. Sort of. I just don't see goblins competing with red, black, Sac-Tex and Pioneer. Okay. Can they compete with other decks and Pioneer? Surprises deck is playing 3 Fable / 4 Corvold instead of the other way around. 4 Corvold is too many Corvolds, definitely. I copied it the other way around, but what caused this list to gain popularity was a top 8 deck. It's been having results, and I copied some lists, but then I changed it to my liking, so this list is not really popular because it's like the canister list, but like some Corvold list with 2 Charizard's expertise has been played and copied. I cut the Charizard's expertise. My opponent seems to be playing the, like, let's say stock one. Priest seems a little bit risky against Claim. But we can do some big Corvold stuff here. Oops. I didn't want to pass priority, I wanted to tap sack, return the cards. It's actually pretty bad. Maybe consume a land. Undo does not work. I play land this turn, I play the Blood Crypt. I consume the land, even though it's worse. Keep the oven. They do have the silly expertise. Okay, my opponent drew Fable, went through all 3 chapters and immediately conceded, so I feel that cements Fable's position as kinda medium in the matchup. Just have the Priest, which makes push better. I don't want too many Thoughtseize. I'll keep it the way I kept it. Maybe I want a Thoughtseize over a Blood Harvester, but Blood type Harvester can kill a Priest, and priest can threaten Korvold if I do not kill it. Put back card or put back Thoughtseize? I think card. New Braid seems meh. I'd say she looks kinda bad. Not even meh. Your point gets so much choice, so just too much choice for them. Genius to put back the cards. We drew another one. Let's seize my points Korvold, I guess, and let's play Unlucky Witness. Attacking kinda tricky here. But I want to be able to cast the Dispute. I think Eaten Alive is kinda nice in this deck. Can play the cards. Because I would rather sacrifice the card than the Witness immediately. Do Korvold next turn. Hi all, hello from Spain, hello. Hello Spaniards, welcome to Canister stream. How is it going? Guess that's not Spanish. So, how is it going? El Corvoldo. Point retaliates with El Corvoldo, but I have Eaten Alive. Oh. Honestly, maybe more of Eaten Alive. This card seems super. Canister, come on, everyone knows Spanish people can speak English. Some can. Oh shit, another Corbold. You can forcefully make them jump block. Kind of rules that Corvold's curse is to be a giant dragon. Like the fairies could have made him into a worm, but they made him a sweet dragon instead. I mean, transform at his own wedding, he promptly ate the banquet, the gifts, and the guests. Pretty spooky shit. Activate Den of the Bugbear. Point blocks, Corvold takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bloodtithe, claim on Bloodtithe double activate. That gives Corvold -4, -4, so it doesn't change anything. Okay, I think I will... how to do it the best. If you want to play around Karizev's expertise on my Corvold, it might be the best to just attack, sacrifice the witness. 8-8, 3-2. If my opponent blocks the harvester, they will not die, but I will draw many cards and I can go harvester, claim, kill this, and I'm not dead to my Corvold attack necessarily. If I try devil, bro should maybe be able to kill. Whoosh. Nice. So if they carry Zevs, steal, attack for 10, 11, can easily be 13, so let's try to find Oven. Oh, that works too. Yeah, I forgot they had a cat in the graveyard. They play under Corvold. They kill my Corvold now, I kinda have little stuff. So I was a bit scared of stuff, but... I mean, they need to chump block, so... One draws, but... 4 Corvolds and 16 cards. Well, it's the third one they draw, so... It's 3 Corvolds. No, it is 4 Corvolds. Okay, well in that case, they did have lots of Corvolds. I mean... Just sacrifice an untapped land. Draw a core vault. Nice draw. I am keeping 4 carries as experts, yeah. Maybe I push cut. Why not? It's Manland, I can push. Just unlucky to attack me, I guess, but can push a devil. So this is going to be 1 damage from the Cauldron Familiar. Attacking. Then it is going to be Sacrifice Cauldron Familiar. Return it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 damages right now. Second devil is played. And this 1, 2. One, two, three, 4, 5. I can block with the den through. Well, I mean, the den would also need to die somehow, but that can activate Revolt. If it blocks too, it dies, or if it gets pinged. Ooh-hoo. Hee-hee. Well, if I use treasure and that, I would die with the pings. But I don't think we die to the Corval, because if my opponent just passes here, I untap and I claim the firstborn, the Mayhem Devil. They play land, they did. Just, I guess I don't know what they can do with the red mana. Give devil. No, I sacrifice. Sure. In that case, die to my Corvold. Was the death summon sick? It wasn't. But claim the firstborn always untaps and always gives haste to the creature, so irrelevant. Could have delayed the spirit instead of fail push now. Yeah, I mean both lines give me 100% win in this scenario, so I could have. Okay, so I free two. What I would do, so I wouldn't play 4 Corvolds, I would play an extra Eaten Alive main deck. And I would want what else? What else do I want, bros? I forgot. The priest in the sideboard. Yes, I definitely want a Jaya juice. Argo Blank's a good enough card. I assume so. I haven't played against Phoenix. You can cut the Croxa and Obnixilis because it sucks. Can get you one. Can you mail it to me somehow? Do we have the link to the tweet about Jaya Juice? Is Dispute Witness better than Goose Trail? I think Goose Trail is kinda rough in Pioneer, and like in general it does not scale well into older formats. It's very mana intensive. I think Obnixilis is the way to beat Blue-Eyed, which felt hard, otherwise my one much long experience. Okay, I've also heard experiences from Obnixilis players where they said that the card didn't do shit for them. Because you blasted and like they took 5 damage and 6 damage and then they played Data Fairy and won anyways. The mana is poor for Goose. Oh yeah, definitely. Bros, anyone has link to Jaya Juice? Okay, I found it. Jaya Juice. This MTGX Gong Cha collab for Dominaria United is pretty cool though. Boba fans can actually learn to play at select stores. What's Do you have Gongcha in your countries, bros? No trails in the sideboard? You don't have enough green sources to play cheap green cards in this deck, bros. It's just like a splash for Corvold. I think Corvold is fine. Just don't play 4 because it's not a card that's good in 4 copies. That's why I needed the link, just to shitpost. Finally, I can eat a Chinese white pearl. Chaya juice. So funny to me. When the MPL was a thing, you know, the grand visions were described before us. You are going to play in stadiums. You're going to be sponsored by Coca-Cola and I don't know, like the biggest company in the world, Microsoft and Apple. But in the end, we only get Jaya juice from Gongcha boba tea. It's not really even that, but React Andy. React ending to Magic 8's videos is a little bit cringe, but let's see what he has to say. What matchups do I think Priest will be good? Mono green. This is red black with Liliana. Okay. How does he play with Liliana? Is it a direct challenge? Interesting strategy. Who the F watches this? When each others do, I think. Do I do shadow boxing? What is shadow boxing? So yeah, with this deck I would have done this. 2 orbs, 2 priests, yeah, whatever. Seems fine. And then you can think of the deck to play in the modern preliminary. I guess we can solve it by poll. New poll. Or to play in the modern prelim. Amulet, Titan, Blue Red, Merktide, Red Black, Scum. His name is like a bit of a weird one, but let's put it this way. 4 color. We don't play 4 color in this channel, so hopefully it is not going to win the poll. Song of Creation for the prelim. I mean, I guess I did play it in prelims already a few times, and it... Sure. Ten minutes poll. Can Relic of Progenitus be a good fit to replace Soulgate Lantern? Relic is gonna be worse against Living End, but a little bit broader if you bring it against 4 color. So you can play it instead of Soulgate, yes. Although I would play it over Turn the Earth first, then the other one. Alright, so I made a poll. And keep in mind that the deck with the third biggest amount of votes might be chosen instead of the one that wins the poll to be played in the prelim. In the meantime, I'm going to take a bathroom break and I'll be back in a few minutes. Right, Red Black's Clam won the poll. Amulet was the third option, but as I said, it might be the thing that I will play, so I guess I will play the Scam deck for the Prelim. Just for you Twitch chatters. I know many of you desire the mid-range thing. Did Young Dingo won the challenge on Saturday? Was the second challenge you won? No, you got second, 14th. Modern challenge, but the Ragdos mid-range? Damn. We're gonna play 2 mirrors of this deck, but I guess tough luck. What if we had Korvold in this? After all, there is a slight sacrifice theme. Spike once merged this deck with Red Black Sacrifice deck. Okay. Not sure what's the Red Black Sacrifice deck. Chap deck for Pioneer. Heroic is pretty cheap. Yeah, I've watched Spike add those colors to this deck once. This question mark. Red Black Sack. Ragavan, Unlucky Witness, Bloodgas. Bloodgas is a relatively powerful card, I always feel like. Goblin Bombardment and fetches, it's like if you draw 2 Bloodgas, it's a lot of damage. I guess just no faithless looting to put into your graveyard effectively, efficiently. Is what means it sacks. Or maybe just Bloodgas aged poorly. But it used to be really quite nice. In the format of Modern and in general. And is not quite anymore. Yeah, I just said it was looting mostly, I assume. But it is also kind of small impact cards. Which I guess with looting you could justify that because it was like small impact but free. But now the spike decks that play Bloodgust sometimes, they just have to settle for casting it more often than it would be acceptable. Where's Dominaria set review? Tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do it. I will do it alone. I want to do it today, but then I realized I have to prepare it, which means that I didn't actually have time to do that. Okay, maybe we can buy meme terminate before it starts. Oops. Why isn't Teferi in the new set? Because he's getting completed in Brothers War. Do it with Chad. Like every interesting card you do a short ball. Damn, that's a good one. Good suggestion. Oh, the Prelim is 200 points and to enter. Modern Prelim with red-black midrange. I refuse to call it red-black scum because I don't like the name, bros. So, I'm sorry. Is new card even playable in draft? It seems pretty clearly playable, bros. You go Karn, you go +1, you have 5 toughness on it. And then every turn you can go -1 to draw a card. So no, you like play it and it's just a Phyrexian arena. So how bad it can be, right? And also leaves an artifact in play that is kinda bad, but happens to do a little bit. What you're doing with your left hand, you wouldn't want to know. But I will tell you that I wish I could take a big sip of some Jaya juice right now. Jaya juice. Bros. So how is the red black versus Murktide matchup? Whenever I played against red black, it was kinda close, but I think I won for the most part. Ult is pretty game winning and limited to what's the ult of Karn? Can tap to ping everything. Skip. Have Malice and Grief afterwards. Da budi ba dudai, buda budi da budai, di buda bi budai. Ketria triom. I agree, it is a bit puzzling that it gets a latte. It's a Johnny Evil now, only to an extent to which an AI that, given AI in the traditional paperclip scenario, is evil. It is Rhinos. What I think I will do is I will take a shardless agent, then I don't know. Then take fast combat trick, they will borrower likely. But then you can replay Grief, exiling the other trick. No, you don't have another trick. Exiling Knight's Whisper. Or I just take Brazil. And then they force a trick. I think I prefer taking the Charlotte, because if I take Brazil, they force a trick, force XL force. Yeah. The borrow is not that scary. And if they have no cascades, then they're kinda not scary too. Sure, maybe they found the Undying Evil, that's a possibility, regardless of whether I take the Brazil or not. I'm fine with that. Should I take the Fotsis? No. Grab the Outburst. Can play the Voidwalker the next turn and if they make Rhinos with Voidwalker on the battlefield, we actually get Rhinos too. One has two forces and a Jace, so not the best hand. Maybe it was better to play Nice Whisper. To force a phone pitch. But can dash Ragavan, which is powerful too.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Ill-fated, thank you very much for the best gifted sub. Let's see if they cast the borrower. I think I would rather kill it than draw a card, and they not cast it for that reason. Kinda okay with it, with that outcome too. Force this, sure. Damn nice draw, but we can make our own rhinos. They exiled Force, not even Jace, so they have a Jace in hand. Wait a sec, with Voidwalker you can cast rhinos? Holy moly, we can, yes. If I draw Fury, I don't want to spend a bolt. It can be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures, and Charles's agent is an artifact creature. So Shizo not so good here. Solid draw. Damn, that's actually really solid. So like half the Blood Moon, I will keep bolted Delta, but it's kind of close. Maybe Shizo was better. Okay, Moon sucks. Moon sucks now. Toffee really is good. It even won me much in my mono black tempo train wreck of a vintage cube draft. Damn. That proves the card is great. Canny calling Prismari command solid XD. Do a clip? Question mark. I called it solid in this very spot. Not in general. When's the rhinos happening? 3 turns. Okay, it's a long time. Ah, why even? Wait, you brainstormed this onto the top of your deck. You did? They didn't shuffle, right? They just put it back. Okay. I mean, maybe there is a method to this madness, but I'm not sure. Not sure. They play Trostani now, yeah. I mean, I was thinking maybe Brazil borrower, but not really. The Rhinos is in 2 turns, so it seems wise to play Fury. Blood Moon doesn't do anything. My opponent has a red card, they could Brazil my Fury. Their own Fury and kill mine, but I think they're complaining on their side about how lucky you are. I don't know. Hidetsugu kills Rhinos. It's kinda weak. Blood Moon is super weak. Kolagan's command doesn't do anything, I guess, with Necromancia. Well, my sideboard does not have many cards in general, bros, I have to admit. It's kinda low as far as cards go. Could have pushover terminates too. I'll probably play Hidetsugu for the reason being maybe I cut balls. There is Jace main deck. Is brutality putting monsters into your graveyard any good? I'm playing as Lorinos, so not quite. Okay, maybe I'll have Terminate over Bolt. Can kill a Rhino. We still have Fury to kill Jace. Yeah. Rhino's so bad, lose versus Scam through. So this hand, it's kinda bad. I mean, Sand is not gonna win feels like this. I move to 5, then the trick is not even good anymore. This has a 10-1 Ragavan, so I will keep this. And I'll put back a Swamp. keeping me on my toes till the last second. Will my Ragavan hit? It will not. Okay, maybe my opponent's hand contains only one Cascade. Is that normal? Okay, I'll pass. Keep Ragavan as the black card to pitch. If we draw a combat trick for Fury, we might actually be fine, as we can clear both rhinos. I think I've heard of Becoming Man's rhinos previously in the past. But still looks kind of funny. I have to say, Become Immense has kind of a based name though. Very strong name. Not sure if that is actually leaving me with any outs. Maybe it was better to just not use it and try to draw. I went through the trick, so I guess I'm giga punished. Not sure Night's Whisper is really viable in the matchup anyways. Probably should have been a Terminate number 2. Damn, we can go turn 3 Necromantia. Snap Keep. Nice red card, by the way. Oh no, it does not exile from the exile zone. Turn 2, suspend, suspend. It'll be funny if they actually did that. Saved by the explosives, yeah. Why is the window so wide? It's never like this. Endurance. Probably losing to that. Probably losing to endurance will become immense, bros. To be frank. They can endurance the rhinos back. True. Actually, true. Which is kinda gonna render my card entirely useless. It now reveals their hand, that is pretty nice. Oh. Not a blank. They have force of negotiation in their deck left. No, they bought it out force of negotiation. 3 gemstones, wow. Season Pyromancer and Explosives, the combo or a synergy. Don't even know. But there's also Fury coming. Should I name Fury? But I guess he's zombie. I could also discard it, but Fury seems actually tough to beat. Watame, chinjo. Watame, kojo. So I type Fury. There's so many cards with Fury in their name, but there is only one Fury. Oh no, 2 zombies. They died to explosives, so it's okay. And they actually do discard 2 cards. Next turn the rhinos come. So you do that. Can trump block with elemental tokens. What if Fuzzies always gave them a 2-2 versus you losing 2 life? I think a 2-2 on their side is worth more than your 2 life points. So it would be a weaker card. Yes, Petty Theft and Brazil Borrow show us 2 cards. It is a little bit annoying. It does do that. They killed an elemental token instead of the Seasoned Pyromancer, which is interesting. Right into my trap. 6 land doesn't seem of great value, so I'd rather get more tokens. Solid. Kinda. Brazil. Sure. Spike is playing Grixis Scam. Sure. I'm playing Prelim. No attack in that sport for any reason. If my opponent attacks with endurance, I wanted to block with everyone. Oh shit. My opponent just became immense. But if I block with everyone on endurance, then a removal or a bounce spell, which we know they had the petty theft, wouldn't kill me. That's my goal. I mean, they don't have forest in their deck anyways, but it's just not beat around the bush. I exile your present borrower. No, 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 don't play an extra one. Oh shit. Oof. Should have saved your becoming immense to survive the fury. I killed the endurance. They're at 7, the next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wasn't better to attack first and then surprise fury? Somewhat. Doesn't really matter, but yeah. You won, Zulul. Mr. Streamer, it appears I have submitted a regular YouTube video in the song queue instead of my Weeb music. You can purge it for 15k points when it plays. Or you can just watch it right now. See what you requested and you can like be proud. How power pauses affect testosterone.
In a 2012 TED Talk, Amy Cuddy gave scientific evidence on health. She spoke about how our body can dramatically physiology, power, and even our hormones. Depressed and anxious people show this by appearing small, scratching ankles, protecting their breasts, holding their arms.
Yo, how you doing, chatters? Oh. So how you doing? I'm about to play a game, you know. Chance of being sued, bros. Elon Musk, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Churchill. Very nice song request. I'll remove it from the queue, as we have already watched it. $80 cards. It does feel like Red Black has a poor matchup against $80 cards. Where combat trick. Really question mark? Really what? Play Pyro, Crocs, and Turak in multiple copies. Well, you do play the board and you don't have counter spells, so just stuff resolves and seems like... Can exile Collagen's command or terminate? And go Grief and then Ragavan. I can't see how this has a bad match as his 4-color. Well, I'm surprised by the amount of that you're surprised with. Then keep Duffy and then we have a follow-up creature to play after Ragavan. You can exile Terminate and then we are weak against Icefang Coatl. We can exile Collagen's command, but it's a 2-for-1. You can exile Thoughtseize, but I would like to Thoughtseize. I can't fall Voidwalker and Thoughtseize. But like the assumption is that Duffy is castable if I Ragavan. If their hands can deal with Ragavan twice, then I do prefer to exile Duffy, then Thoughtseize and then dash next turn, or just play. So I think it does make sense to hedge around the uncastability of Duffy Voidwalker. How about starting with Thoughtseize? No, I want to start with Ragavan on turn 1 if I can. If it's just gonna win, then let's win with it, right? Well. This is a pretty anti-Ragavan hand, and now I guess we just do pass, and... So it doesn't even make sense to Thoughtseize. The worst case would be I play Ragavan, and then my opponent... I want to have Ragavan in my graveyard for Collagen's command for a 2-for-1. Can take March, play Ragavan, next turn Thoughtseize away Teferi. Will they use Bold or March? If I just play out a Ragavan. Could play Teferi next turn. For 2 mana. Sure, bro. Oh, yeah, there's always also the Grieve. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's take the Teferi then, because they can do something better than a removal. Let's play the Ragavan. Straight for those cards. I guess. What kills the scam? What's the scam? They could use March to exile something that needs exiling later. I could see them thinking that they want to keep it, but how would my deck be a good deck against 4-color? I think I always march on Ragavan. Sure. Yeah, it does make sense. Oh, bro, I have Turak. The way the 4-color deck loses is in this matchup, it's last that card, discards card anyways. They had Stomping Ground and another Wally Light. So just the Light. And the Orion. Since I have 2 monkeys, it is in my interest to just trade for the removal. Even if convenient for them, mana cost wise. Don't drain me, bro. Yeah, it's convenient for me too. I do spend my mana well too. I will Jorion, I will Terminate Yorion. I'll hit a Ren of their deck. Realize I have no fetch lands. Die. Now Ephemerate. JK. Ephemerate doesn't exist. What I don't really understand is how this deck can be consistent even by being a commander deck. What? I mean the big size, 80 cards. Well, it's not really consistent, so that's how it is. It's just not. It's a bit inconsistent. Just the problem of the deck. Like consistent in what manner? Like my point is 30 lands and 50 spells, so they draw like a mix of lands and spells. They are a bit worse at drawing a mix of lands and spells than a small deck. Although that's a pretty minimal difference. Witness. What's your best card? Fairy? Oh, the Ladrami? What they are Ladramiing for? This deck is a pretty bad Blood Moon deck, it feels. So many non-basics. So the Emrakul time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 types. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. No. Just got Omnath and it's gonna gain 4 life and then 4 life in my turn. So it's plus 7, 12. So it's still 2 attacks with Voidwalker. Assuming my opponent's last 2 cards are lands, which it always is the case. Now, I also can steal Omnath. Well, I can discard Blood Moon easily if it sucks, so it's okay. Oh yeah, pitches to Force of Will. Bro. I think stealing Omnath is probably not so good. They probably play Ephemerate if they play that. So if they were to Ephemerate the Omnath, I would suffer greatly. Anyway, why play Ladrami Skull? This is the best you can get with a Ladrami Skull. Like this was not a good. This Omnath was worth 4 mana, it wasn't worth 6 mana. Now Solitude. What is my opinion about Karn Silex from the new Dominaria set? Weak. Maybe useful in Vintage, but I'm not exactly sure why. They had Fury in their deck. I assume they didn't have Fury. It's like, why play Call if you like don't even play Fury? But if they had Fury, they would just play Fury both Void Walkers. Honestly, I feel bad for my opponent losing this, and also now it's gonna be, oh yeah, see bro, this matchup is actually good. I'm gonna be like, well, yeah. So I'm on the draw. Blood Moon seemed terrible. Maybe I should keep it on the play. Cut bolts, he terminates. Yeah, Furies for Planeswalkers. For Omnav too. Maybe cut one terminate, one bolt. What else do I have? Fatal Push over Terminate, but there is Yorion. Solitude is 5. Necromancia, no. Magus, no. Aloysius Hairs, no. Bro, you have 2 Turaks. Matchup is insane. How did Corvold go? I went 3-2. And I would not recommend to play 4 Corvolds. That's way too many. But besides that, the deck was pretty cool. I did die or win with Corvold in hand a lot, though. If your 5-0 contains Rhinos and 4-color Scam, is actually 5-0, yeah. We have the turn 1 Grief thing, and then we have Ragavan. Insane. How many lands are in my deck? There's a low amount of real lands, right? 18, yeah. Let's go Fotsies. Your move, you can play your broken 4 loyalty Planeswalker. Hey, not playing your Ren? Hey babe, what's wrong? You barely cast your Ren. In 6. Don't even want to Fotsies Ren. Ren in 6. Funny. I'll keep Fotsies for Yorion, which they didn't grab right now. Guess Dash was free. Enough is enough. I play my Ren. If Ren doesn't do anything, why people say, oh yeah, Ren has to be banned. Literally no effect on the game. Oh yeah, 2 mana, I draw a land. That damages me. Bro, I have attained card advantage, bro. Shit, I was scared of that. That's one possible line they could punish me. Also punish for not dashing at one time. Can cast Fury or I can dash them down to 1 and cast Fury. The Kato will play Grief and that Grief kills them next turn too. It's probably better to play Grief than Fury even. Because that's Menace. They can't top deck anything afterwards. So I guess Order Lul, but no, they have a fetch land in hand, which like why I don't need to kill their planeswalkers, I don't need to play their game. Matchup is good after all. Bros. If Ren didn't exist, elves will be playable. Sure. Just like they are in modern in Legacy, right? Where Ren doesn't exist and they're so playable. Actually, there is an elf stack in Legacy, so I guess my argument is a little bit self-defeating, but the trick with planeswalkers is just ignore them. Yes. They just have the like insane bloated amounts of text. Coco is the best deck, bros. They just got unlucky in this match. They got unlucky in the deck registering portion when they put Eladrami's Call in there. But then also there is those people who keep claiming on the internet that 4-color is the best deck ever. And that's clearly the best deck in Modern. I don't know what to think anymore. What happened? Should I believe the voices in my head from the internet, or should I believe my lived experience? Have I seen the Obosh list that won the Modern Qualifier yesterday? Yes, I have seen it. I think in the Discord it seemed unexciting. Any card that caught my eye in DMU for Pioneer / Modern? Grixis Rebrand, formerly Grixis Scam. Vintage Cube Draft. Ooh, Vintage Cube Drafts. Bros. Are you #1 folklore Omnath hater in the world? Yes. Did I already do the world today? The card, the enchant wordle? Yes. Folklore is probably terrible at the moment unless you are playing Hammer. You don't have great matchups. Sure, I mean, it's the same decks are played that were played for like the past half a year, so suddenly you don't have great matchups, I guess. On Modo you don't because you never had. Because you know. Moreover, nowadays people play a bunch of solo decent cards that are very good against 4-color. True. They do play more of cards that are good against 4-color, which makes it weaker. Which actually does make sense. Is Mana Vault the like easy pick? You can do an auto select draft. I'm not sure if we have enough time for an auto select draft because this would be longer. Probably not. Let's take Mana Vault because it makes funnier things. Osage is worth the most tickets on MTGO. Take it. I think you missed a spacebar in your message. Here it auto selects Mystic Confluence. Which is probably what I will take. Chat poll draft. Well, chat, type the names. I will take Mystic Confluence because it's blue. Here you can take Ponder, Wheel, Hullbreaker Horror, Hullbreaker. I feel that was unbanned. Would Amulet play it nowadays? Yes. Without second thought, it would be a great boost to the deck's power level, as it is very beneficial to be It's just great returns per 1 card slot spent. Can take Mirror Battle Sphere. Whoa, what happened? Okay, sort by color. Can take Mirror Battle Sphere. Because we have Mana Vault. And it's kind of good with Mana Vault to have a big colorless card to cast. And maybe I will draw Tinker and some pack draft. Here you can take Yorion, the best card. Hahaha, Lamao XD. Breeding Pool. We want to splash something or useless Tezzeret. Tezzeret is literally Tinker. Take Breeding Pool. It's half of my colors. Sparas Headquarters is a nice land too. Can play band. Blue-white. White is open. I mean, I have 2 blue cards. They're pretty decent, but not super drawn into that. Cloudscape kind of sucks. Okay, I think we draft the white cards. Is it Hero of Bladehold or Qatar Commandore? Or there's Anime Dead in here. Cloudscape had a higher win percentage than Timewook in one of the early iterations of MTGO probably over the course of 10 games though. I wouldn't say Reanimator is a trap, but I would say it is weak. Can take Lingering Souls for my Hero of the Blade Hold. Or Horizon Canopy. Plateau, this like rounds bound mana kinda, not really though. This I don't necessarily play. Let's say Canopy. Alright, now we can take Field of the Dead Bros. Field and Golos together kinda stinks. And abandon the white monsters plan, which didn't materialize. I just take Field because what else? Zagov, awesome. Well, not awesome, but Crop Rod to find the field. Mirror's Wake might use more. Certainly we have picked some cards, bros. Wouldn't buying Field affect other decks aside from Amulet in your opinion? I don't know. Nowadays, without Uro ramping Field, it's not really great as a control card when you can't ramp. But an Amulet is a pretty insane card and was partially banned for being an Amulet, being a Primal Titan card. Not even Amulet, only but Primal Titan in general. Caracas is a weirdly named land for my Field of the Dead. All the other cards kinda stink. Let's take Kakaras. Celestial Colonnade is a weirdly named land for my Band deck. Hexdrinker, Remand. All relatively powerful cards. I'm not sure if like blue is what I'm supposed to be taking blue cards. Maybe I want like ramp cards. There's not many land ramp cards though. I could take Hex Drinker because it always seems very hard to beat when I play against it. Bros, I need help. No one in the chat is going to suggest a single card. I'll take the Kex Drinker if that's your... if you're going to be silent. Emery? I don't know what this deck is. I wasn't looking. I don't know either. It is a deck of cards. I think I'll want Eileen Garou, maybe Shark Typhoon, because it's the next spell. What's the stipulation? Yeah. No, let's take Garou. Let's play like green-white aggro. Screw this Field of the Dead. Doesn't work. Let's take Savannah and have a functional deck. Or maybe Nissa. Maybe take Channel and help with this. We have Mir. Yeah. There was an Ulamog earlier. Can take Noble Hierarch. Even lets me play Bond still. It would be interesting to understand what Amulet could become with some cards, even if I know this deck is lacking consistency right now. Well, I feel that doesn't really help you beat Blood Moon, but it does make the deck really significantly more powerful in general. Just take Dork's ramp, green-white ramp, creatures, maybe splash the like Ponder and Mystic Confluence, but maybe not. Pest Infestation is quite nice. You can channel and like power all of our mana into that. Yeah, because Amulet right now, Titan is kind of weak to Unholy Heat, right? But this big colorless and good with channels, so let's take the Eugene, I guess. Maybe Sakura. But I think Ugin seems okay too. Practice, random, sideboard probably. Can take Gilded Lotus to ramp to those with it. But I already have Mirari's Wake for that purpose, which is times 1000 better. Maybe take Grist. O! Tak. Nie ma chłopskich. No dobrze. Dobrze. Później. Dziękuję. Okay, let's take Ulamog for the Hanel. This is nothing. Pack, let's take this as hate. Savannah. Savannah actually nice. But yeah, right now Primeval Titan is just weak to Unholy Heat, right? But imagine if your Primeval Titan came with 4 zombies. And then you make 2 zombies every time again. Then suddenly it is not so weak to Unholy Heat. Just play Grave Titan, true. But as we all know, it's actually better if it's not Grave Titan, but rather just non-Grave Titan. Primeval Titan that actually grabs those cards, right? Skaglev Apparition, I might even play that, I guess. Green-white monsters, let's go. Okay, this pack. Take all the Eldrazi, lol. I mean, I think that's a bit many Eldrazi's. Saga, I don't have artifacts. It's not good with no artifacts in your deck. Can take Garu Wild Speaker. I don't hate Garu Wild Speaker in a deck like this. Vault. Well, I know I have the Vault, but it's kind of weak still. You take Uro. I think I will not play blue though. Maybe I can play blue. I guess I can, and I can maybe even play the Uro. I think a Path is okay too. Let's take Path. Exploration. Devoted Druid. We don't have the combo. Retrofter Foundry for the Saga. Devoted Druid ramps into Mere Battlesphere somewhat effectively. Solitude is removal. I guess I'll take Solitude to have this removal in my deck. Time Traveler. Lion Slash. Time Traveler is a reasonable splash. Yeah, Time Traveler seems like a reasonable splash. Endurance for Graveyard Hating. Blade Splicer for Blade Splicing. Oust for Ousting. Let's take Endurance. Not sure. I guess Temple Garden because I have the Field of the Dead Dreams still enabled maybe, but here is it Elspeth Knight Errant or Mooly Dooly? Saying Mooly Dooly. Do I want random Anasin? Random Avasin? Triumph is mono green tapped. Seems too bad to me. I've already escaped the Field of the Dead. Desires long ago, so. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll play it. Was there a Thespian stage anywhere? Fran de Mano. I don't think my deck benefits from Fran de Mano meaningfully. Let's take Wall to the sideboard. My Prelim match is starting and I have Grief, Feign Death, so what can I do besides keeping? Here we'll Garruk Wild Speaker or we grab the fourth big thing to cast off the channel. This is a real decision, I think. I think the wild speaker is... Like, I don't need to draw... Okay, yeah, now we can get an extra Eldrazi. It's not the best one to channel on turn 1, but... It is a thing to channel on turn 1. This for the sideboard. This for the sideboard, maybe even to the main deck. This for the sideboard. Bazaar for the sideboard for 2,700 euros. And Sundering Titan to the sideboard. This is a thing I could channel, but I guess only if the conditions are right, which is going to be rare. Open Mulligan to 6 against my Grief. Grief feign death, so they're already dead. Unless they go with turn 1 Ragavan, and I am already dead. This is actually a good question. I think I still would rather Grief and get hit once. Because if my opponent plays a Shredder, I could actually die to Shredder of a long term, and it's gonna be a 4/3 that blocks the Ragavan. Sure, take Dragon. I'll just take Dragon Charm. Has to be, I think, because like taking the bolt like leaves my opponent with Charm that they can cast. Moon kills the Charm. Sure, but the Charm counters the Moon already. Maybe I can leave them with the Charm, but they just draw 2 on the second turn, so that just seems poor. The Black Moon will not stop the Charm. Well, even if they don't draw lands, bros, do you see that there is a Ragavan hitting me once or twice on the battlefield? Which means that they literally will have 3 mana on the next turn. The Black Moon seems worthless. Oh snap, bros, they're conniving. Fable seems better in this position. It is true that it seems kinda rare. To actually empty hand early and then play Seasoned Pyromancer and draw 2 cards of an empty hand. Typically you're discarding something, and then if you're discarding it's not that good. Thoughts about this deck versus Grixis Shadow? Are you asking about the matchup or the reasons to play it? Because I don't know much about either. Shadow's a great deck with one problem being that it's not awesome against the mirror matches. Against Merktide. Still like one big deal with that deck Shadow, and this deck is, I don't know what are its matchups. TBH much so far. I think 5 mana lets me make the tokens, so shouldn't. I could cast there, Ragavan.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Patrino, thank you very much for the subscription. Watch me draw Agadem's Awakening now. Things too cringe to attack. I think if my opponent has a removal spell, they also lose an opportunity to connive, and Undying Evil is just a pretty bad card. So I don't mind if I discard it. And I think the upside is pretty high. Because now I get a free to Ragavan versus a 1-free. The Croxa is one of the better cards against blue-red, really available. I think. Just generally speaking. What if Monkey was a 1-2? Better or worse? Worse. So what do you expect to happen now? in the Drake Garden was gonna be. Guess land and main deck hairs. If monkey was a 6/6, would it be better or worse? Better. Right, what if monkey was a 6/6, but it has no dash? No, not defender, that's pointless. But just has no dash. What if monkey had no mana cost, just dash? Damn. I mean, that would be flavorful. For sure. Was going to settle with dash for red and normally has haste. Well, why does it need? That's better too. If it were a free with just dash, would its dash cost have to improve? Why would it be a free? Wasn't Malakir lethal? So was Kolaghan's command. So I wanted to, deal 2 and deal 3. Mood not too shabby after all. Yeah, it ended up not being that cringe, which means I'll board it out immediately. I'll bring Herses. I've had people play Turak against me when I was playing blue-red. That does not seem good at all to me. Not discard, space back, question mark. They had no cards in hand. Maybe I want a brother because they play the hairs too, which undercuts my Croxas and my Malakiri Birth Trickery. And Fury is pretty bad against their decks. I would want no Fury, but I'm not sure if my sideboard can accommodate that. One Croxa, one command. No, I'm not cutting my Croxa and I'm not cutting my command in this matchup. It seems pretty hard to accommodate this. Cut some of the tricks, but it doesn't make sense. Maybe cut 2 Furies. And keep the tricks for the Grief opening. Because Fury is just kinda bad. Yeah. Cap. Which deck is better, Scam or Obosh? I think the Obosh is a bit of a scam too. How come you don't cut 2 OD, Kaneki? Smiley face. What is OD? Two of these nuts. I don't get it. Two of these nuts, like 2 nuts. Cat nuts. Yeah. If I dash, I can hit iteration. But I might prefer to play normally and hairs. Yeah, it does make Pyromancer better. I still need to cast Terminate before I Pyromancer. Although there's gonna be no Murktide regen, so... So maybe I can discard it. Why do I think hairs and other cards have from a single graveyard clause? It's because of commander. Do not overwhelm the commander players with options when there is seven players. And this is to answer seriously, it is a good question. I actually don't really know. Because it is a weird clause, I think. Doesn't fully make sense. It's like oftentimes you want to just exile 2 cards. Sure. That convinces me not to hold off the Pyromancer a little bit. What other cards exile only from a single graveyard? Return to the earth. Or return the earth. Does that. Relic. Well, but Relic you tap and like it does not excel to things. Fluster. Fluster doesn't seem very good against my deck. That non-crew last turn hurt them so much. What do you mean non-crew last turn? They had a Ledger Shatter, they couldn't have crewed. Hairs will be 1 per creature. It is crew 2 after all. Fluster stops the scam. No, because you take the Fluster and then you cast the scam. Drag on. Wasn't attacking with hairs there. No, I want... This is not even half the life total. Now it's gonna be over half the life total, so it's gonna make sense to actually attack. Vivon Zulul. Free of the scam bros. Now we would attack with the hairs. So here's a thing. From a single graveyard is reprint. Okay, so waste management. Exile up to 2 cards from a single graveyard. If it was kicked, instead exile target player's graveyard. Create Rouge. For each creature card, exile this card. Why do you get a Rouge for each creature card exile? Why is it waste management? Is it like a euphemism for something? Pestilent Cauldron. Exile 4 target cards from a single graveyard, draw a card. You can exile from your opponents, damn. Kaya, or exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Jotun Grund, put 2 cards in a single graveyard on the bottom of their owner's library. Interesting. They choose to do it sometimes this way and not always. Spooky artwork though. Waste management is what all the mafia members say they do for a living, at least in movies and stuff. Sure, but like you exile, it's like waste management and you exile the creatures from the graveyard, so that seems like it's supposed to imply some dealing with corpses. And then you get rogues for that and disposing of bodies. Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to say. And then you get rogues for that. I guess just the rogues were hired to dispose of the bodies by you. And they go back and they're like, yeah, now I'm ready to attack and block this Ragavan. The face of mediocrity is wrapped in anointed linen. Aspire to a better end. Eb Knopep, Vizier of Bontu. So if you were a medium or Amonkef, you became a mummy, and then you ended up not serving Nicol Bolas, I guess. So it wasn't that bad in the end. Modern Premier, MTGO standings on August 29, 2022. Won by Nicolas Gem. First place, Modern Premier, Fury, Rakefan, Seasoned Pyromancer, and a Shurikmo. That is a way to sneak a 2-drop into your Robosh deck. Bonecrusher Giant, 6 discard, 4 Relic, 4 Blood Moon. It certainly is a deck, bro. It certainly is a deck of Magic the Gathering cards legal in the format of Modern, but I'm not sure if I can say much more. It has a pretty oddly low amount of creatures. Only Ragavan to pressure early, but like 6 discards, I guess, to do stuff against combos. What's in the sideboard? 2 Bone Shards. Okay. Bone Shards. Interesting. Well, no Fable, because Fable kinda sucks. It's the most overrated card in the recent memory. It's the least funny meme in the recent memory. There's many memes in the recent memory though, but Fable is one of them. So we should applaud Nicolas Game for not going with the fake wisdom of the crown. Cake of Giant is at least a 2-drop in your Robosh deck. Stomp at least kinda does something. People say Fable of the Mirror Breaker is the best card in red-black midrange. In that case, I do not envy red-black midrange. I would not want to be a red-black midrange.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Second place, Scape Shift, Fury. Wow. Thank you for the sub. The Boonie. 11 more subs and we get to my daily sub goal of 20. After which, nothing special will happen. Why don't you like Fable? I do like Fable. To an extent. Whoa, I'd never seen this version of Ren 6. Looks terrible. I just think that Fable is vastly overrated and it is a much weaker card than some might make you believe. It is, after all, just like 2 medium creatures and discard 2, draw 2. from like a single card. It's fine. There are scenarios where it's powerful, but it is a 3 mana card. It tends to not have a humongous effect on the game often. It's just a standard slash pioneer power level card rather than a modern one, in my view. How the Blood Moon deck beat the Scapeship deck? Hell if I knew. I actually watched the replay from one of their games, and Nicolas game played a Blood Moon, and then Pastrata died to the Blood Moon. There is a fairly low amount of ramp in this Scapeship deck. It's actually 3 Fire Eyes, 4 Bolt for Remand, Dryads, which is, I guess, taking advantage of Dryad Ren. That's pretty nice. And also Growth Spiral Remand to draw more cards for the Dryad to be better, so that sounds kinda decent. TBH, free Valakut. I don't think no Grazer is weird, because Grazer is pretty weak card except for blocking Ragavan and, you know. Like Grazer, what Grazer is, right, is an 0-3 creature that gives you speed. It doesn't give you anything else, right? I appreciate the 2 minutes of commercials, thank you. Remember that subscribing with Twitch Prime is free, and subscribers do get an ad-free viewing experience of the stream. Grazer is very good versus Blue-Red, that's the best deck. No, that's like, again, Grazer is very good versus Blue-Red out of Amulet Titan. A deck with 32 lands, 9 of which serve as 2 land drops. Which means that it is actually a deck that can consistently take advantage of the Grazer's ability to put lands into play. But you need really high amount of lands in your deck for the Grazer effects to be actually effective. For Blue-Red being the best deck, it doesn't win a lot on Modo lately. Bros. What is it? Top 32? Top 16. Why Murktide region 0 results? Interesting, but yeah, with Grazer, like Grazer is... Do not conflate Grazer is good versus Ragavan out of Amulet, where the card is baseline powerful and functional, with Grazer is good versus Amulet. Like, if you had a hypothetical deck with 16 lands and 4 Grazers, do you think Grazer would be a good card versus Blue-Red? How do I beat Saga? Because I have Moon. No, it does not depend on your free drops. It depends on your land count, bros. That's what I'm telling you. Do you know how many lands you need to have in your deck to consistently make accelerated land drops with Grazer? The number grows really quickly. Like, even with the best free drops, your deck would be better off with no Ragavans in it. Not no Ragavans, but no Grazers. Nice haircut, Kaneki, thanks. I haven't cut my hair in ages. Pioneer also Liliana of the Veil, yes. Except in Pioneer it would end up being discarded to Fable, not to Season Pyro. Colagon is decent. I think I'll cast Colagon. I don't know if I'll cast it. I'll wait. Can kill both constructs with it. A 2 Feint Dead and Malice? You want to be playing 11 copies of that? What if you don't draw your Grief?
He's a
What if that
phenomenal
combination
control player.
ends up not being all
Imagine
that
being
desirable
subbed by
in like a given
Pioneer
moment?
Super Qualifier winner. Pog.
But one card produced 2 constructs as a 1-for-1. Actually less, they got a Springleaf Dream 2. Springleaf Dream Drum. Oh, they lost the land, true. Okay, so it is a 1-for-1. Pog. We traded evenly for Saga. Pog. Pog. Oh shit, bros. They are playing a Colossus Hammer. And they follow up with a Pure Steel Paladin. Which is actually heckin' troublesome. On the other hand, well, it's like all a nice plan unless they play another one, other thing, other hammer, you know. But it's probably what I'm gonna do. Cause a paladin with hammers I can raise. Well, I can drum in like anything. Kurwa no byku, no jebany Shadow Spear pierdolony. Co mam z tym zrobić? I guess I will terminate the Paladin. They will not draw. They have a 10 power thing. Maybe we can trade for the Ornithopter if I play Fury Hardcast. I can't Hardcast Fury. Well, I don't Fury next turn. So what if I kill Ornithopter now and they tapped out? They draw, like equip the Paladin, whatever. I deal 4 damage to them. Plus 2, 6 damage, go to 5. So I will not kill them. No, I can kill them. With... Anyway, just draw Liliana or Kolagan. Both in my graveyard already, so... Kill Paladin and block forever. To kill Orin, they equip to Paladin, I understand that. But I get to attack them and they don't gain 11 life. But blocking forever doesn't work quite well because, for example, next turn it's like an 11 power, 13 toughness, trample lifelinker, so... I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Can survive one more Paladin hit. Yes, I'm just trying to draw another Terminate. I think letting them gain 11 is okay. Well, if I kill Paladin, they don't gain 11. The problem is what to do next. And I guess the plan next is just to draw Terminate. They hit me for 10, I go to 5. Then next turn they have 11. Damage to deal with, so I have to block 7 of this damage. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite block 7, so I just need to draw their Terminate. I gain an extra turn. But they also draw and they can have another hammer if I don't kill the Paladin. If you take the hit, then you can kill both next turn, right? Yeah, you're right. Damn, I haven't realized that. Sure. Well, I should have said that the first time, bros, instead of beating around the bush and say different stuff. Any benefit to casting this end of turn? If I draw Season Pyro. So I can grieve them. I think I'd rather draw 2. Just clock them faster this way. Why didn't they equip post-combat? Didn't matter. Oops. Okay, I was really bad to play then. It's better not to do against Terminate. Rihanna channel mods and none of them skip the region locked songs. It was actually not a region locked song, it was my misclick. I stopped the song playing entirely. But now they can't play Paladin and kill me. Although they can still block me, so I would need to draw a Terminate. No, Stoneforge Mystic, no. Wait, it's okay. Unless they find Kaldra complete. Which is not okay. I bet my opponent doesn't play Kaldra complete though. If they had Kaldra, they would have find it. They would have already grabbed it. So clearly they just don't have Kaldra in their deck. Kaldra found. Damn, that was a hard one, bro. Right? I was like, yeah, let me think that through. I guess I will find Kaldra. Day one. Not really. Because I attack with Fury, I have to jump block with Sentinel, Kaldra. They don't have a land, they can equip Kaldra with Shadow Spear, so I survive and I attack them back. So I guess it is a little bit hard. This wouldn't have happened with Lurus, they would have Lurus too. So they can have land or 0-drop to kill me. I should have played a Prismatic Vista. But it doesn't matter, I think. Mostly. And of course, if they just not attack, I am also kinda dead, so... It is game 1, yes. What they expect to happen. Okay, we're drawing a bolt anyways. Nice play, bro. But they should have, if they just don't attack, then I'm... Can't win, I guess, so... I'm glad that they did attack. I guess hammerless warrior ability of Magus. push. I want protection from white monster. For them. Not really. Taffy Voidwalker can't block, doesn't do anything. Hidatsuga is relatively powerful. Bragavan and Duffy are pretty bad. Fury Malice is actually great. Let's have the protection monster then. And one Voidwalker. Oh snap. Grief, turn 1 with Undying Evil. Maybe even a Crocs afterwards if I draw a black card. This is insane. That's actually pretty sane because they draw an extra card. So I don't want to do that anymore. No. No. Don't. Do not. Do not do the thing. Yes. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Like an Undying Evil, not pay. Discard whatever they drew. Unless it's Saga. Then it's bad. Well, that means they would have drawn a Saga and their draw sub anyway, so no difference. Well, it does make a difference a little bit. I get Saga and a spell. And I want two explosives, but they enchanted the wrong thing. I can also just not pay. Just let it die next turn. Explosives. No, this turn explosives pay for the sentinel. Probably. Sorry, fetch. Enchanted the Ornithoptera a little bit weirdly, I think, but maybe not. Maybe it's correct, proper. You know, maybe they will just draw a hammer and murder me. So why not? No, I live. Memnite, sure. Yes, they were playing around the spot removal spell, which was very nice for me. I mean, I don't think they... Do you think they should have jammed? Maybe they should have jammed like 20% of the time. Something like that. Strong draw. Imagine if Umezawa's GT would be legal. And I would use it now to... I would Doffy the Stoneforge, get the GT, equip and win. Yes, Feign Death to combo with Doffy Voidwalker. I wanted to ask if there is a way to see the Jan Jansen necklace from the other day somehow. The Historic Brawl one. I don't know what you're talking about. Jan Jansen? That must have been in a different channel. GT is probably fucked up in Hammer. It does seem pretty solid. Path to Exile. Why do they have Path to Exile against me? It seems not very strong, to be frank. Lurus Hammer, GT Moxop like the good old days with Ancient End, and let's build it. Bro! Well, if I bold and Feign Death, I discard bold, Feign Death, explosives, and terminate. Probably would make me more likely to lose than I am right now. Why do they have that? This is a good question. Seems like my opponent just enjoys removal spells. It's kind of funny how the creatures return tap like it's gonna like fallen over. It's like, oh, sorry, bro. I just slid it on the battlefield. We lost a game against Rhinos. But it was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 otherwise, so. So red black scam good, it feels kinda good. I mean, I think red black mid-range cards, generally speaking, is not the worst combination. And it seems like a functional deck with threats and answers, so didn't feel too bad in this prelim. Where are the Shizo and the Shinka? I have Shizo. I don't have Shinka. There's only one mountain. Shizo seems like Takenuma would be better than Shizo, TBH. Maybe not. Can just add a Takenuma. It is a Blood Moon deck, so just adding is a little bit rough, right? Szynka jest w lodówce, no. Dobre, dobre. No jest, no tak się tam się trzyma. So no Boundless Modern. Would be Ancient then. Yeah, Shizo is fine. Shinka doesn't matter. Mox, Opal. Kolo. Sus Hammer. How Amulet would look like in NBL. Like this. You need to think about the mana base and the sideboard. Then maybe 3 may bounce land with Once Upon a Time. Or even 2. I'm thinking about to build a second modern deck. It's between Grixis Creativity or Rakdos Evoke. Which deck is better? Rakdos. I'm main decking Quad Vigor, not even joking. You'd play 4 Misstep in Amulet. Maybe in the sideboard, but I like this list. Imagine creating your own NBLM tournament and winning a GG's the friend group. And thanks for making such a pleasure to host. That's not an Amulet deck. It's a Cloud Post deck. I mean, this seems slow. compared to this amulet deck. Maybe you can get by with one Valakut or one TOS. A forest, snow-covered forest. Then maybe there is less need for Cavern of Souls, so you don't play 4. But I play like an extra castle. That's what I would build, but then the sideboard just have to like rethink that. To go back to Hammer, because we did get sidetracked. No monkey for 10-1 explosion. That sounds like a meme. Like, it doesn't seem like it. Because the 10-1 explosions, they're so much less valuable when you have Saga in your deck. And Saga, you have to just wait for a little bit for it to pop and then go pow pow. What else is banned? Is Esper Sentinel good in this format? Probably still fine. An artifact for Mox Opals, so probably. Also play Mister because that card is broken. That's pretty good filler. Probe. Probe is pretty good for Hammer. You get to see if you can like attack or not. Why would you play Probe? You just get to look at your opponent's hand. It's insane. How do you not play Probe in a deck where like it's all about deciding whether to jump or not? It's pretty easy. Pretty much easier to. But misstep seems pretty bad when you like don't want to be playing the trading game. Maybe the truth is that Hogak just sucks, but. Oh yeah, Lurus. One top to fetch off the Saga. Interesting, I guess. I don't know if top is good in Hammer, but probably pretty bad, but. Cigarette is gonna be useful too. Maybe one Springleaf under Saga. I guess in this deck it makes sense to play Misstep because you do protect your creatures from getting hit. It's like 1 mana removal actually matters to counter. It's 49 cards and you have 19 lands, so it's already too many cards. And I guess Smokes Up as a land too. "16 creatures. Is it a once upon deck? Oh, you get Opal if you want mana through. They don't need Springleaf Drum. It's also a Saga target, lol. Once upon gets kinda muddy with like all of this not being a hit, so I'm not sure about once upon seems kinda bad. Yeah, it's like Well, you can play fetches. Why are I'm not playing fetches, but it's because I didn't add the lands yet. The top is probably pretty meme. What else does Hammer play in like normal games? Play more zeros, which makes sense to play the Ornithopter too. And I play lots of like filler, medium, whatever trash. Say Legacy Hammer that you could look up. Alright, let's look it up. Legacy Colossus Hammer. I miss the days where choosing the format would like mean that you actually searched for a deck in the format. You don't have to choose again. Oh, Retrofitter Foundry for the grindy games. Oh yeah. And you actually play Ornithopters for that? Awesome. So many fucking equipments. What does Hammer of Nazan do? 4 mana. Whenever Hammer of Nazan or other equipment enters under control, may attach to the equipment direct creature control. So it's a Sigarda's Aid for 4 mana. Equip 4. Sure. Mana Teeth. Grixis GDS. I think we're gonna make a day of NBL Modern looking at decklist and playing. It's gonna be Thursday, because tomorrow I will conduct the set review of Dominaria. I guess Thursday is also gonna be new cards, but whatever. On Thursday we're gonna like build some deck lists and maybe even play some games if we'll find some opponents on stream to just get some like initial exploration of the NBL formats before the grand tournament. No punishment for no basics. I can play decks against you. I won't bring, sure. Did people even play Bobble when Cruz was around? They did not, no. Should I play Bobble and Hammer for being 0 drop? Will I review the whole set? No, just like I will make like select the top 15 cards probably that are actually worth talking about. So this is Death Shadow, Channeler Ragavan. So literally everything is for 1 mana. You have Treasure Cruise. This does seem pretty strong. The Giant 4-drop sees any graveyard. Don't sleep on it. What do you mean sees any graveyard? I mean Lord Windgrace? Soul of Windgrace. You may put a land from a graveyard. Okay, I did not read that. You're right. You can steal your opponent's lands with this, bros. For the Prelim. We could also play Cruise and Hammer, but I guess only those go to the graveyard. One Paradise Mantle. Mantle makes sense. You have 20 lands. Yeah, Punishing Fire is legal in NBL Modern. Just lose to Crushing Footfalls with SSG, right? Why does it do that? I guess Misstep is a little bit bad in that matchup, but... I mean, why would you lose to this? Maybe. Punishing Fire, lol, play Euro as well. Yeah, I see some bros already have strong opinions. Personally, I'm not entirely sure how the games in this format shape up, but as I said, Thursday stream is gonna be a little bit of an exploration of the no banlist modern tournament before we delve into it on the Sunday with the tournament, I guess. So you can watch that stream, and then maybe it's going to help you choose a deck if you are lost and don't know what you want to play. Cascade Valky does not function because it stopped functioning because of a rules change, not because of a card banning, and even if you wanted to revert the change, it is not possible to do on Magic Online. which is where the tournament is going to be held. But that will be definitely one of the strong options. You build KCI, but it sucks. Yeah. Alright, so thank you for watching for all of the Rakdos scam today. I meant to say not scam, but with Rakdos. We're gonna raid. I can find someone to raid who's not Spying Spike or Gabriel Nassif because they show up as like the two top options. Lutri Merctite. Alright, stay hydrated, bros. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday? Yes. Tomorrow. Set review. Today, no more Kaneki.